G'day everybody, and welcome back for some more Kerbal Space Program 2, and it has been quite some time. But, we've now got science, so I felt like it was time to come and have a look. Although, more importantly than science, we now have atmospheric heating effects. Which definitely more important than science, because it means that doing things fast now gets a little more fun. Which should be good. I'm here in the mission control to... Obviously, there's only one job to do right now. So, let's launch a rocket. Which is going to be pretty limited, because this is the first thing. Oh, actually, where are my separators? Let's see if I can get most of the way to space. Or most of the way to orbit. Maybe I'll just go 3. Then we'll go another separator, go for a 2-stage thing. Now, this will be an interesting test of how much less bendy are the rockets. Because that's another thing I am interested to know. I'm hoping, and I'm pretty sure, that they are a lot less bendy than they once were, which makes things like this doable. And let's make the span a bit bigger. Move those up a bit as well. Yeah, something like that. This should work. I hope. Thanks so much, One Creative Jargon. Thank you for 8 months. And thanks, Chipsticks. Thank you for the 18 months. Prime. It's back at KSP2. It's a Christmas miracle. It's a Christmas miracle if we get through this stream without a crash. And I will be so incredibly happy if that's the case. If we have no game-breaking bugs for the entire stream, I will be so incredibly happy. I don't think that shape of wing is going to be productive. Let's not do that. Yeah, it's just... Alright, there's not much... I don't need to be doing all this. What am I doing? We got parachute, that. Those can go in the same stage. Let's go to that stage. Hello? Yep. Cool. Should be good. This should get us a decent way, assuming... let me just check. Thrust-to-weight ratio, 1.55. Okay, so, since this is a Kerbal stream, and since I always find it funny to see how many people have any confidence in me, will I safely complete the... Glamour. Because what's KSP without a bit of prediction fun? Alrighty. Cool. Oh wait, Kerbin. Atmosphere. Oh, hang on. 1.36. 1.36 is not ideal. That's a little bit low on the thrust-to-weight ratio, but it's enough that we'll be able to get out of here. Alright, here we go. So, when I run the predictions on KSP, both when I was doing the KSP1 series and when we were doing the speed tests and things like that, my complete the mission is get the Kerbal safely to where they were supposed to be. So in this case, it is safely to... well, landing in the pod. How high I go, don't care. How far I go, don't care. don't care if I make it to orbit either. I'm just going to be trying to see if I can see how high I can get the very first rocket with the most basic of parts. So, let's go. And I'm sure at some point I'm going to crash a rocket. It's going to happen. I'm going to dive in too steep to Kerbin's atmosphere. It's going to just go wrong. Alright, start trying to get a bit of a turn going early. My headphones. Okay. This is quite stable. Zero wobble. Absolutely zero wobble. Which almost feels like cheating at this point. Perhaps this is at 10 Ks, 11 Ks. Right. Try and stabilize it here and just go prograde. Nope. Almost out of fuel on stage 1, so I don't think we're making orbit. We are making things glow, though. I think I went a little too flat. I wasn't able to correct my my trajectory as well as I would have liked. Once it started turning, it kind of took over and decided to turn itself. Perhaps this is 30, 31, 32, come on, come on. That's almost half fuel on this stage. Can I at least make space? I'm making it a long way around Kerbin, but I don't think I'm making it very high. Thanks, Brady Bill. Thank you for 26 months. I'm hoping I don't send more Kerbals to their deaths today. I'm hoping. To be fair, I don't think I... Even in trying to get to Juno and back in KSP1, I don't think I killed that many Kerbals. Alright, we've made it to... We're gonna make it to space. How much can I circularize without going to the map? Speed up. Would bring this up. Hello. For observation. Man, I wish that window was smaller. This is gonna get cluttered. This is gonna get very cluttered. Think almost at the point where I want to try and see how much I can circularize. Once I want to try a stable orbit without enough fuel to return. That's the Kerbal way. Okay, we're still too low because the apoapsis is going up way too fast. But Periapsis is now only minus 29. Oh, this is going to be close. This is going to be super close. Making another Stephanie on the first launch. Yeah. With Tim. A little bit further. Ah, I'm trying to get orbit on the first go. I did a poor launch. I went too far through the atmosphere. There we go. Orbit. Ha! Orbit, and I got fuel to return. Yeah. Already done this one. Fine. Alright. This capsule is now named the Tim Can. Yes. Alright, so if I want to try and get somewhat close to the KSC on return, let's go around a bit. I'm going to make a rough guess as to where I should attempt to stop. Well, do my retrograde burn. I'm going to say probably about here. Somewhere around here will get me vaguely close, I think. Then retrograde. Thanks, Azra Zengiven. Thank you for 21 months. Yeah, that's right. You can go to mission control while you're up here and get more missions, can't you? Nope, you can't. Or at least I didn't see a way that I could just then. Perhaps this is down. What's my trajectory looking? Let's bring it a bit further. Don't want to go too far. Down to the less than 300 delta V. I think Atmo braking will probably stop me the rest of that. I'm gonna go there. Thanks, Ninjadel. Thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, it could be that I have to fully complete that mission before I can get other ones. I reckon that's what's going on. And I don't wanna... Oh, let's give it a chance. Thanks, science. Okay. Out of the atmosphere. Tracking station. Control. There we go. That should have completed the next mission too. Am I still 68,000? No, I'm not going to leave it now. I think we're done. I should have done that while I was in orbit. But it is what it is now. I'm going to fairly well overshoot the KSC, but just fine. Megasiv, I sincerely doubt we will get a mode that has the Kerbals requiring life support. I think it's intentionally a thing that's been avoided in the... At least in the original, it felt very intentional that it was avoided. The other thing is, this is science mode. This isn't career mode. So you can do as many launches as you like. There's no consequences. There's no costs. It's just, can I do a thing with some limited selection of parts? So, because it's not career mode, it does make it significantly easier to take big risks and launch big things to do stuff. So it's a very different way of approaching the game to what I've mostly played, because I think most of my time in KSP1 was career mode. Yeah, one of the theories about Kerbals is that they are sentient mobile plants like Zan from Farscape. And that's why they can survive in a capsule almost indefinitely. Definitely overshot. I'll have to keep that in mind for the next return trajectory. Staged. And down we go. Oh, it's getting hot. And now it's not. Yeah, plants need renewables, like extra CO2, just like things do. But it's one of the theories of why they can survive so long. Not forever, but at least so long. Survival are the return conditions for this mission to be a success. Guess I can speed things up now that the parachute's out. Oh wait, nope, already done that one. Okay. Low orbit, atmosphere. Okay. I wonder if I can do any samples on the ocean. Static water texture is so weird. Hooray! Now get out of the pod. Invalid. Okay. Crew observation. Wait for 10 seconds. On surface survey. How much did I get for that? 4. Wow. Okay. That's not very much. 18 for the surface samples, though. That's alright. Alright, and recover. Recover the vessel. Wow, you guys did a perfect 50-50 split. Although, 50-50 split based on how many points were put in, not by how many people. It was 28, of course I was going to be successful, and 8 thinking nope. Well, I was successful. Alright. Now, let's have a look at mission control. Out of atmosphere. Oh, it did not work. Okay, so I got to do another one out of atmosphere. Okay, what else could I try and do? Go to R&D and see what I can unlock. Light launches, as that has to be done. One of the things I noticed when I was looking through the research tree is that there are now kind of forced points you have to go through to get to the next tier of stuff. And they are considerably more expensive than the previous tier. I'm interested to get a feel of how that, get an idea of how that turns out. Construction probes. Hey, Putnik, oh, that's all like that side. Environmental science. So that's the science junior. Yeah, let's get that, because then I can send something heavier to places. And solid fuel. Yeah, we'll get solid fuel because that'll open up this. Yeah. Okay, I think I have run out of science. I have. Unless I want to get that and that, so I've got batteries. Alright, cool. Let's go to the VAB. Whoops. No, don't revert. Let's go to the VAB. Click on it rather than click reverting to it. That would help. I'm saying some people had made it to all the planets with no research. Yeah, I can see that being very plausible. With the rockets being much more stable now, you could easily, if you knew your way around controlling things, easily with just the tanks and the single engine be able to do that. I think for me, that's where career mode comes in, because that gives you some extra limitations that I think can help make something like that feel like more of a progression. Now, do I have any way of saving the Science Junior? Don't have any heat shielding. Okay. I'm gonna put a separator in there then, because I think this thing's gonna burn up, but I might be able to get the science out of it and just let it burn up. Let's go bigger fuel tank. Go the Terrier for the final stage, because I think it's still ISP vacuum 335. Yeah, it's the highest one I got. So then, let's go something big this time. I'll see if I can make it to the moon, or at least to orbit of it. Yeah, swivel. So this is probably not... Oh, it actually does have the thrust to weight ratio. 1.25. Huh. Surprising. Didn't think it was going to, so I was going to do this. I don't have fuel thingies yet, so I can't do a proper asparagus, but at least I can give myself somewhat of a liquid fuel booster. Alright. That should work. Stabilizers. Main body. That should work. Nice and easy. I don't have any solid rocket boosters. I didn't unlock... Oh, wait, I did unlock them. Oh. I thought I had unlocked them. Forgot that I'd actually unlocked the solid rocket boosters. Let's use them instead. Now, I can't remember what the control was for this. I think what I want to do is this. Yeah, that's what I want to do. And I didn't get better things. Alright, fine. Thrust away ratio 2.37, 1.97. So let's take that down to about, yeah, there we go, 1.6. That's pretty good. And we want this in that stage as well. With that. Pop those off. Pop that off. And get the rocket out. And the other stages can remain separate. Okay. Cool. You know what? Mission goal here is... The official goal is just orbit and back. But I want to see if I can at least get to high orbit. Go with the prediction and think quickly if I've missed something that I should bring. Oh, if I'm going far, I probably do want these. I end up going further than I think. Let's get some solar panels. Stick on the Science Junior. That's weird. Go on certain bits of it. Alright, cool. We got power. Let's go. There we go. I forgot to do that on the previous launch. And this should give me a science as well. Run environment survey. Yeah, nice. Okay, we'll move that over there. I was thinking I would potentially add a mod that allowed me to move all of the UI elements, and I may do that. Try and compress and remove certain things. Okay, so I do not want throttle at full. Just a little bit. Quits, I've played a fair bit of KSP on stream before, actually. I did KSP 1 all the way through to doing my first ever successful return mission from Lunar. That was done just before KSP 2 was launched. Okay. Nice and stable still. Probably want to move the parts manager out of the way so I can actually see the solid fuel state. Which I'm probably going to struggle to turn against. How hard they're pushing. Yep. Not much ability to turn. I mean, it would make sense that the rockets in early KSP look very similar, regardless of who makes them. There are limited parts, and there is a convergence of design on what will actually work. Run environment survey. Okay, apparatus is 41. For those wondering, the numbers are down here. Keep turning. Still got plenty of fuel. This one's going to comfortably make orbit. I do wonder how close I can get to the moon. Am I going to outscience Capac? Almost certainly. Which sounds really cocky when I say it that way. but it's kind of true. He'd agree with it too. I've played a lot more intentional Kerbal Space Program than he has. His KSP is more derping about doing ridiculous stuff. Because most of it was before the Steam release had even happened. I couldn't resist doing my first launch as though I didn't have the ability to set up maneuver nodes. I should probably use them now. Start burn in 20 seconds. Will I have more luck with the parachutes? Uncertain. Please check again later. Oh, there's a part of me that wants to try and get to the moon without using maneuver nodes at some point. I feel like I might need a better rocket before I attempt that because I am almost out of fuel on this stage. Abscess, run. My apoapsis is getting very high, and my periapsis is still terrible. There we go. I am technically in orbit. And I'm going to get high orbit, so that's good. In that. Unselect. Yeah, there we go. Don't lose Stephanie this time. Well, it's Tim, so I'm safe on that front at least. Okay, so I've got 1,457 Delta V. Let's see what it takes to get to the moon from here. I've got enough. I do have enough. Actually, if I optimize it a little bit more. Yeah, I should go to mission control again. A lot further around than I thought. Be starting my burn. Oh. Moon periapsis of what? 17,000. Perfect. Alright. Close flyby on the moon and then return, and we'll still have about 600 Delta V left. Should be able to do this burn and then go check the mission stuff. Because I don't know if I'm going to lose my... I think I'll lose my maneuver node if I do. I can make another one, it's fine. Mission control. the bit. Yes, yes. A lot of fluff. Buoyancy test. The vessel recover tunes once you run it. Splashdown, yep. And orbit Kerbin. If I now go to tracking station and then go to that, and then I can go to mission control, and then I've completed that mission. So that's what was different. I've got to go back to the... Gotta go back to my ship. Here we go. Going green. Environment survey on Kerbin. EVA while in orbit. And then orbit around the moon. Alright. EVA. Crew observation. Oh, invalid. That sucks. Thanks, Spitfire. Thank you for the Prime sub. It is very difficult to provide a succinct verdict on KSP2, Xenobot Josh. Very difficult. This can depend on whether the game crashes on me during the stream. Alright. Back we go. Now. Oh, my maneuver node actually does stay. Nice. I did not expect that. Is almost exactly the opposite direction to what I want to be going. Lock onto the maneuver node and start burn in 10. There are a whole bunch of sound options that I haven't messed with, other than slightly turning down the music. Yeah, let's hope the Delta V estimate was accurate. Also, I'm guessing you guys cannot read the font here, because it is extremely tiny. Uncomfortably small for me. I didn't see an option to mess with that. There's like the whole UI you can mess with, but I didn't see an option to mess with those bits specifically. I'm Australian, of course I'm not streaming in 4K. Uh-oh. I think I'm on a collision course. So let's fix that. Moon periapsis. Ah, we're now 83. That'll do. How high up am I? And up to do another crew observation. I've completed another mission. Sweet. Alright. Guess we'll go back to the mission control. Going green. Thank you, science. Tracking station. I need to start naming my launch vehicles. I mean, if I land on the moon and the moon orbits once, surely that's orbiting the moon. That counts, right? Yeah, I should have. I think I need to invert my my colors of my space program. Also, where's my flag? I need to put my flag on. I went to all the effort of adding a mod to put custom flags on, and I haven't even put the custom flag on. Oh, I've already done that one. Okay, fine. Fine. It is weird that you need a mod for the flag. Agreed. That should really have just been how they... Like, they really should just make it so you can have any old image. I'm running a space program that doesn't feel like it needs to brand itself, okay? So glad I remembered to put the solar panels on. That would have been potentially disastrous. Okay, we have made it to Moon. We will run a crew observation, and we will... Environment survey. A lot of science. And to my first mission. Existence. Okay. How much Delta V am I going to need to use in order to get into orbit of the moon? Not much. Just 93. Yeah, yeah, let's do it. Easy. Failing upwards, that's what this is. Done. Orbiting the moon. What does next mission gonna be? Thank you for 150 science. The perfect circle. Establish an orbit around Kerbin with an AP and PE each between 99 and 101 kilometers. First dibs. Plant a flag with any mare? What? Where do I get horses from? And then I gotta get the buoyancy test. Okay. From the moon's dark lowlands, of course. Yes. Yes. High orbit. I'm still in high orbit, so what I might do is get to my apoapsis, and I'll just lower my periapsis a bit to see if I can get myself into low moon orbit on this mission. Oh dear, just don't get one from the dark side or it'll be a nightmare. Periapsis. Oh wait, I don't need that. Got it down in the bottom left. 20, 18, 15, 13. There we go. Under 10Ks. Perfect. 527 Delta V remaining for me to get back to splashdown on Kerbin. Alright. We can do that, I think. Especially if I do another orbit of the moon. Run crew observation. And run science observation. More than 500 science from this one mission. Also, today I learned apparently mares are the lowlands on the moon. How have I not come across that term before? That's weird. Oh, it's turned to landing mode on the nav ball. I'm so close to the ground. Oh yeah, so the Science Junior. Is the science in it, or is the science in my pod? That I don't know. Wonder. By EVA. Okay, I was hoping it was going to be like KSP1 where I could grab all the science out of here and shove it in the pod. While we are learning things, plural of mare is Maria. Maria? What's she got to do with this? Oh, that's telling me whether I've got the science. Bring up my science view without clicking through the thing. Ah, it's that one. Yeah, I'm just going to leave everything as it is, and we'll see what happens to the science. If I have to take the Science Junior again and make sure it survives, that'll be fine. But it'll be useful to know if I get all of these points. So, what have... observations have, like... What is it? 108, 168, 208, 308... 448, like 514 or something. Okay, I think think one of my more efficient ways to go about this is wait till my next periapsis and then burn prograde to push my apoapsis out of the sphere of influence, because I'll have tracked around a bit further and I'll come out lower compared to Kerbin. If I wanted to, I could probably stay in orbit of the moon even longer, get round to about this point in the moon's orbit, and then I'll have an even smaller Kerbin. Well, actually, no, it's probably going to be pretty good on this pass. It takes me a long time to get around. Go. There we go. Yeah, that's not bad. Apoapsis of 9,000 kilometers, periapsis of 3,600. Not bad at all. Hey Tex, how's it going? Only 6 required Delta V. What the? Whoops, wrong way. We'll ignore that I just wasted some. That didn't happen. Okay, done. Then we wait for periapsis. You do need to do the burns manually, yes. I do a bit more manual control than I strictly need to, because I like to. In the Kerbal games, but yeah, you do need to do it. What's new in KSP2? We now have atmospheric heating effects. Oh, and science. But atmospheric heating effects. That's the thing that really makes a big difference to me, anyway. Do I have enough Delta V that I can afford to do a retrograde burn at periapsis and bring my apoapsis down? I think I do. Other than just doing it ultra efficiently, I can be slightly inefficient. Maybe I don't actually. No. Okay. Uh-oh. Looks like we are doing multiple passes. Great. It's down to within atmosphere, but not too much. No, you can't read it, but that currently says 80, 77. We'll go down to 65, I think. There we go. 249, that's a lot more reasonable. Alright, warp ahead. Yeah, just a wee bit of atmo braking. What's a little bit of atmo braking between friends? It'll be fun. Don't you want to try 99 to 101 orbit? No. No, I don't. Not with this craft. No, I would like to get this... I would like to get Tim home. Is a heat shield needed for this kind of re-entry? It's preferred. It is certainly preferred. But I don't have one, so we're taking our chances. Periapsis down to 600, 500, 400, 300, 2, 1, 87, 72, 70, and... Sure, 65, 500. We'll see how much braking we get from that. Yeah, so my idea is we will skirt the atmosphere a few times, gradually slowing down without having to go too deep into the atmosphere. But I wanted to go deep enough that I don't end up doing like 200 orbits to slow down, because that's not fun. I have done that. I have done that many times. I don't... It's, yeah, not fun. So, atmosphere, about to get back into Atmo. Now. How is my periapsis going? Is it moving at all? Still says 9,126 kilometers. Changing at all? Oh, it's dropped by 1 kilometer. Woo! Victory is very distant. I'm gonna have to drop lower. Might have to risk going a bit thicker. So we only lost, what? We might lose 6 kilometers from this pass? Of my apoapsis? No, 4. 4. Alright. Let's dip a little bit deeper. Alright. So 65. Let's drop it to 60. Or 58. Sure, that'll be fine. Probably. It was a very short burst that put me there. What the? Uh-oh. I'm apparently going to do a moon flyby. Also, it let me time warp right into Atmo. I need to be mindful of that. I remember once literally having to get out and push an apoapsis because I ran out of fuel but had a jetpack. I have also done that. It's an interesting experience. Alright. And that brought me down to 9,000. Let's go. Feel like I need to go even deeper. Yeah, so atmospheric altitude is at 70 kilometers up. You lose it at that point. But it's obviously very, very thin, so I'm not going to get a lot of aerobraking at that altitude. So let's bring it down to 50. See how much we get this time. There's the fact that I still got a moon flyby. And that moon flyby just then made this cost more delta V because it actually elevated my periapsis. The moon actually dragged me along a bit there. So 9089. We'll see how much we get on this pass. We should, hopefully, start seeing the apoapsis drop precipitously when we get a bit lower down. I just hope it doesn't drop so much that I end up actually landing on one of these early passes, because I really want to lose speed first. And then have a chance to bleed off that heat. There's going to be so much heat. Yeah, I suppose I could turn sideways and do things like that. go radial out. That gives me a better slowing profile. Here we go. We're... Oh, we're getting hot. We're getting hot. We're getting real hot. Oh, that was close. That was real close to that tank exploding. Apoapsis is dropping quite a bit. We lost like 700 kilometers of altitude. That's pretty good. Once I start climbing again, I might go radial out again. But until that point, I think it's a bit risky. Hey, Zal. Oh, the engine's getting hot. Oh dear. Okay, it should be getting better now. Let's go radial. Down to 8,000 kilometers apoapsis. Not bad. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, I just lost my rocket. Whoops. Uh-oh. Well, I am now ballistic and have 0 control. So, we just have to wait this out now. I got greedy. That was a mistake. Radial does 100%, like me moving that way, 100% affected drag, yes. Ah, poop. This is going to take a lot of passes. I was really wishing I could have used the last of that fuel. But this is just going to be a case of trying to manage my heat as best as possible. I don't... the inbuilt... These have an inbuilt heat shield, don't they? I thought. Ugh. Do they not? Well, it's not a KSP1 thing. Don't see any, anything indicating that I do. Oh boy. This is not gonna end well for Tim. Sorry, buddy. This could really be bad. Out of the frying pan and into the volcano. Yep. Oh, man. Why did I have to do that? I was... Greed. Hubris. It's always my undoing. I should know better. I don't think the Science Junior is going to handle this very well. It's going to go pop. Alright. Can the command module survive? Oh, I can't transmit? How can I ever use the science obtained through Tim's demise? No, I can't do that. I can't do that. Oh, it's getting hot. Apoapsis of 3,000 now. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about the coughs. Post-COVID cough. Well. Oh dear. That could have gone better. That was anticlimactic. Let's just get a whole bunch of stuff. Ah, survivability. That's one we want. Heat shields. Well, Tim, your brave sacrifice will hopefully keep some other Kerbals alive. Beep. That was a nope blammo. Alright, I should have a look at the mission. What mission am I doing? Landing on the moon. Buoyancy test. Perfect circle. Okay, so land on the moon. Okay. And then... No, wait. Circularize an orbit. Land on the moon. And then return back and land in the water. And splash down. Okay. Let's do it. Does that mean I have to do it all again? Yes. Yes, it does. Because that went poorly. That did not go well. Alright. Science Junior on that. Then we go... where is Heat Shield? Thermal. Heat Shield... Oh. Parachute and some drogues. Okay, survivability substantially improved. Now, if I'm landing on the moon, I want something that's relatively short, so I don't tip over super easily. Did get the landing things, didn't I? I thought I did. Yeah. Is that going to be stable enough? Don't think I unlocked any fuel transfer still. Did not. Okay. Cool. That's fine. Let's get some lights. Because I always forget lights. Go, landing lights. So I might move those down a bit. Landing lights. Yeah. Why not? Let's put some around here too. Now the first time I finally remembered to put lights on, I put on way too many. Solar panel. Oh, minimize. Whoa, that's big. Don't need that. Okay. Flags. If I go base as that and accent as that. Yeah, I like that. That works. More bright. A ladder? Nah, you don't need a ladder. Got jetpacks. Wait, we do have jetpacks, right? We do have jetpacks, right? I'm pretty sure we do. Pretty sure we do. Alright. That seems like it should be fine for a lander. For a first lander, anyway. I'm gonna move these landing legs just down a touch. Okay, then fuel tanks. Maximize my chance of actually having excess fuel by going silly at this next point. Big thumpers. Go with 4 this time rather than 3. Should work. I think that height's about right. Why would I want RCS for? Like, what possible purpose would RCS thrusters serve me in this? I'm not doing any docking, so I genuinely don't see any value in adding monopropellant and RCS. In fact, I'll even get rid of the monopropellant. Oh, wait. Does it get used to fill up the Kerbal's jet? I can't remember. Some aerodynamics. Let's check the staging and check that I've got enough thrust to weight ratio. 2.16 is more than I want. 1.66. 1.47. Yeah, let's go a little bit lower. A little bit lower and slower this time. 1.42. Goes in there. Get that stage. So we got first stage being the liquid fuel and solid fuel boosters. They get popped off. That gets popped off and that engine starts. That gets popped off, and then we have our parachutes, which auto-deploy, so I don't need to worry about separating them into 2 stages. And in theory... let's see if Valentina has better luck than Tim at getting to the moon. Because I'm a bit disappointed in myself at failing on my very second launch. Name the rocket. Name the rocket again. Ah. Here we go. It's the Tim Can. Posthumously named after him. Thanks for the Prime sub, Monomic. One second. Need to quickly do something. Be back in just one moment. Apologies about that. Let's get to the launch. I haven't forgotten anything, have I? No, definitely not. Thanks, Dan B. Thank you so much for 42 months. Hi. Let's go. Off we go. Gren, if you're getting the urge to buy this game, I would say wait to see if it at least gets through the entire stream without a game critical crash. Its launch has been rocky, let's say. No, that was a prediction. I did the prediction. Definitely that. Turn more. I'm holding down D as, like, I've been holding it down constantly. This is as much as I can turn. This is as much gravity turn as I can manage. If I put some liquid fuel thruster, I might be able to do more. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was a little close. So much wobbly. Jeez. Okay, better. Stable. Much better. Hey, Trill. The fuel pods land on some Kerbal's house. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably a thing. Okay, let's get a circularized maneuver done. Then we'll try and elevate to the specific orbit that they wanted me to do. Ah, that'll be close enough. Seconds to burn. I went through about half my liquid fuel trying to get this point. My ascent profile is far from optimal. Far, far, far from optimal. Too much better. Not too much further, I mean. Apoapsis is dropping, which is not great. It's a bit inefficient doing that. Oh, boop. Already onto the last stage. That's not good at all. This was a terrible launch. I'm disappointed in you, Valentina. Totally Valentina's fault. Not my fault. Nope. Nope. It's never ground control's fault. Okay. Now we need to get around to Apoapsis and then burn prograde. She doesn't want to end like Tim, so she's just burning all the fuel so that she can't leave Kerbin's orbit. Yep. Oh, too far. A little bit further around. I'm trying to circularize somewhat perfectly for the mission goal. But I think that might leave me with too little fuel to actually get to the moon. Oh, I went too far. Brr. I am 19 meters too far. There we go. Perfect cycle. Thank you for 100 science. Orbit Kerbin with a periapsis of 70 to 150 and an apoapsis of 300 to 8,400. Well, that's gonna happen. Cool. So, let's see how short I am on the old fuel. Because I don't think there's any chance at all I can land on the moon with this. Not even sure I can make it to the moon at all. I think that launch was so bad. Oh, no, I'll make it to moon orbit. Just. But will I make it back? Capac had parachute issues last night? What parachute issues did Capac stuff up last night? He's not had the best luck even with KSP-1 and parachutes. I reckon he probably wasn't staging his parachutes properly. That's something he did a lot in the co-op space program series we did. But we'll see. If I run into the same problems, then it'll totally be not his fault. Science reward is available. Oh, did I yep, made it eccentric enough. How much Delta V am I going to have left? I didn't specify the mission parameters before I took off. That was a mistake. I guess it was a rehash of the previous one, which was orbit, moon, and return. Ditch that. The observations. I can run it again? Yeah. Be nice to at least return it safely this time. I know the nodes specify how much Delta V, but it's always slightly different when you actually do it to what it says. For various reasons. Right. Okay, there doesn't appear to be any science to do. Now there is. What? Maneuver node. Gonna use 137. Let's do it. Got to at least get into moon orbit. So I don't think I'm going to get into low moon orbit. The extra weight and the extra aerodynamic cost of the stuff that I added this time is apparently a lot more significant than I gave it credit for. Need a much bigger rocket. Or a much better takeoff. Either or. Also, maybe the other thing that I did wrong that I should change is I need to make sure that I brain, do things. Come on. What was I thinking? I need to make sure that I set the thrust to weight ratio on the solid fuel boosters differently. I think I made it more inefficient that way. Significantly so. That's not a favorable place to do that. Yeah. See which is going to give me the best orbit around Kerbin. That's kind of the best location I've got in terms of getting a small return orbit. And I think I have to do... I think I have to go back. I can't get any lower. So... True, a high apoapsis does make it easier to drop my periapsis, but a high periapsis makes it harder to drop... makes it take more work to drop that. Like, if I do this, I'm going to leave Kerbin's sphere of influence. That doesn't seem ideal. Especially since I do also want to slow down. Like, slowing down is also of value. I mean, the first solution to any problem in KSP has to be more boosters. Also, I need to let the dog in because she's getting insistent. 1 second. Welcome. Good morning. All right. And immediately starts digging her bed. Right. What? Let's just do the burn now. Close enough. Came no Charlie Cam. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Do I just do this and just leave and then deal with the orbit around Kerbin? I think I will. May not be most efficient, but I wasn't really in the mood to figure out which one was better. Five minutes, 4 minutes to periapsis, 3 minutes. This is testing the quality of my eyes today. What the... Should have waited until I actually rotated. Now I've got to go further. Yeah, Sarah, I was going as far sideways as my craft would let me go. That wasn't a a piloting error. That was a design flaw. That particular issue I had there. Oh, no, this update hasn't changed the UI. It's still weird. But what they haven't applied is scaling to the text on the stuff here, the way that they apply scaling to everything else. We're down to 400, 300, 200, 183 with 49 Delta V to go. Ooh, this was close to not coming back. $65, 63. All right, 55. There we go, with 47 Delta V remaining. Oh, this is going to get hot. This is going to get proper hot. Hopefully my heat shield does the trick. No, Twipt. It does not have any Chaos Monkey element where a rocket just happens to have a construction floor. No. And I think that would be a terrible bit of game design if it did have that. Can you imagine having something you've really carefully designed, you've put all this effort into, and you've made sure that everything works, and then through random chance, it doesn't work, and you have no control over that? That would be a very frustrating gaming experience. So I think what I'm going to do, because this is going to get too hot, and my engine will almost certainly explode, I'm going to use the last of my Delta V just before I hit, just before it does burn up. I'm going to burn at periapsis to try and slow myself down with what little I've got left, because I'm not sure it'd be useful at any other altitude. I suppose I could burn radial out, try and do things, but I think just burning retrograde when I'm almost about to cook off the engine is probably the best. Best I can do at this point, anyway. It's not the most efficient place to burn with this engine. I don't get the most out of it, but... Oh, that's the other thing I can do. Stick out the struts. Well, at least we get a pretty sunrise. Oh yeah, that is heating up way too quickly. There goes a light. There goes another light. The stretch goal, I think, was landing on the landing on the moon. The main goal was just get around the moon and come back after circularizing around Kerbin. I think we're going to say it was that. So that was my goal on the previous pass. Yes, a very failed stretch goal, indeed. That actually didn't get hot at all. Other than the two lights exploding. Apoapsis is down to 9,300 from that pass. That was pretty good. Go around again. Thankfully not grabbed by the moon. Load bearing lighting? No, thankfully not. No, Unholy Patriarch, you do not need to account for food, water, oxygen, anything. Hey, Magical. Could do the sideways pass, that's true. Do it early in the higher bit of the atmo and then turn retro for the last bit. The hottest part. In KSP1, there are mods for life support and all that sort of thing. I did not see any for KSP2 yet. I was having a look at what mods were available last night, and there wasn't anything that's particularly interested me to add at this stage. Also, lacking of confidence in stability of game, so didn't want to add mods to make it worse. Is that too? That's lost us, I reckon, losing about 1,000 kilometers on this pass in to my apoapsis. Seems like not a bad effort. Hope that's the light that's overheating. Pretty sure it is. Let's go and... speed up the slow down. A bit more braking before we leave Atmo again. Tank's getting hot again. Ooh. Losing the tank would make me lighter, so therefore I'd slow down more, but having the tank means I can, in the higher bit of Atmo, do more braking because I'm effectively a larger sail. So it's a double-edged sword, that one. I don't know which aspect of it is more important. Genuinely unsure about that one. Hey, Elemental. Like Space Plague found its way to you. That sucks. Outback is a plague machine. See, I'm hoping to utilize the tank on each pass to work between, say, 70 kilometers and 60. Because that seems to make a fair difference at that altitude, even. Without getting too hot. Like, I can see my apoapsis dropping fairly quickly while in this position. Just need to be ready to switch it back around before anything starts getting hot. Yep, there we go. Getting hot. And when we start climbing back up, I will turn it back around again. So it's going to take, what, another 3 or 4 more passes, I think? Because each pass will take more and more off my apoapsis because a longer stretch of the orbit is within atmosphere. As it becomes more circular, more and more time is spent in atmo. Not necessarily significantly lower, but it will be a little bit lower. But definitely a longer path through atmosphere each pass. Plague Machine or Plague Marine? First one, then t'other. Oh. Okay. That's nice. You just have to click the experiment button and it runs all the experiments at that location that you haven't done. That's a nice little quality of life feature that I will certainly be happy about. I'm certainly happy about. I know you're getting hot. About to leave ammo, it'll be fine, I think. Yep, there we go. Got down to 7254 that time. I don't know what you mean, Daz. I totally haven't already forgotten what thing I just said was nice. I've literally already forgotten what thing I said was nice there. I don't know what's up with my brain lately. I'm gonna blame Toby. And sleep deprivation. That feels like a parent's right. Yeah, it's probably also a bit the COVID. That was not great. I was very tired. Toby's getting better, but he's still a bit off. Still sniffly and stuff. And still sleeping a lot more during the day than he normally would. No big plans for Toby's first Christmas. He's not going to remember this one anyway. Our plans were to make next year's one a bit more special because he still won't remember that one, but at least he'll be able to interact with it a bit more. Okay. 7255 to begin with. So many passes. Oh. Wish I'd realized that heat that it was going up on that first pass was actually just a light. Because I did not appreciate that. Am I going to dress as Santa or Charlie? Charlie might dress as a reindeer. That's about as good as we can get with Charlie. Although it's quite difficult to get her to keep the antlers on. We do have antlers for her, but it's difficult to actually get her to keep them on because she doesn't like them. She goes all sad and gloomy face. So it's any photos with her with the antlers on. She's looking all depressed, like she slumps her shoulders. She slumps her head down. She's like, oh, what's happening to me? This feels like the bucket. This feels like the cone of shame. Knew that was going to get hot then. Charlie a bit big to be a reindeer. Charlie's a bit big to find dress-up stuff for. Seems like most of the dress-up stuff for dogs is made for tiny little dogs. I'm not losing much altitude on these last passes. What am I doing differently? Oh, the first pass I did have that burn, so that's why I was overestimating how much I was going to get from each. That's why. I wonder what dogs think when humans do that. I better get a treat for this, I think is what they're thinking. Where's my food? Where's my food? Two-legged food delivery device. Can't get a proper Christmas dinner. She's actually been very much enjoying dinner time since Toby started eating solid food. Because she now gets to get all sorts of snacks from the floor. Which she very much enjoys. Because he's at an age where he's like, it's really fun to watch things drop. I'm going to drop my food off the side of my high chair. It's going to do a bit of a wobble. Try and get some more of this burnt off. That's more like it. Now we're down below 6,000 almost. Now. Actually, speaking of Charlie's kind of shame, if she doesn't stop licking her feet, I'm going to be going and collecting it to put it back on her. Okay, the engine's getting hot on this pass. Don't have too many more passes where it's going to survive. The dog trainer that we took Charlie to when she was, well, she was never really little. When she was younger, his favorite term for how he would train dogs who were very nervous and get them more comfortable around people was the leaky toddler. So to get the dog confident around him, he'd just walk around and just occasionally drop food. And the dogs would quickly pick up that if they follow this person, they'll keep getting food and keep getting these treats. And so he'd just keep doing that for a while, and the dog would eventually move closer and closer because it'd be like, hey, you got food. I want that. Come on. Give me more. Give me more. And then eventually, get it on a lead and eventually build up from there. But it always makes me think about just how much Charlie is going to enjoy Toby being a toddler. Where food just randomly appears around him. No, we don't have little boots for Charlie, actually. I don't think we'd be able to get her to keep them on without a lot of work. So I just don't take her on a walk if the bitumen's too hot to touch. If it hurts my hand when touching it, then it's too hot. And we wait till it's later before going for a walk. So we typically go for a walk towards sunset. And she gets walked by my partner in the morning, usually. Lately, she's been getting 2 walks a day. And has been very happy as a result. More wobble. Come on. This is so slow. This is not the re-entry I had imagined. It's getting a little hot. There's a good chunk of the path from our place to anywhere we can go that is... It's not possible to stay on the grass, unfortunately. Have to walk on the road. Have to be careful about that. Come on. 4,978. We're going to blow the engine on one of these next couple of passes. For sure. Can't really do this any quicker either. I just have to keep wobbling. Yeah, I'm not too high. I am too fast. I need to slow down. Well, I mean, I'm too high sometimes. When Valentina's over there, she's too high. I'm too heavy, and I don't have the ability. I just don't have the ability to slow down in any useful way other than wobbling the rocket around and trying to use aerodynamics at this point. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I don't know how much the heat shield can take, how much ablation it can actually do, so I'm trying to use this other stuff to get me closer, to give myself a bit more safety margin with the heat shield once I actually get down to it. But a lesson learned, unless I've got a lot of extra fuel, going to the moon before I have heat shields, bit of a mistake. That's... I forgot to actually check what my apoapsis was before I started this pass. I'm hoping there's only a few more passes. This is getting silly. Did I overdo the tank on that one? Just not. Oh, there we go. We're out of ammo anyway. EVA on this pass and use the jetpack to try and slow down. I don't think there's anywhere useful I can do that. Like, I'd have to do that at apoapsis, but that's going to drop my periapsis further, which means I'm going to burn up faster. Which is undesirable for obvious reasons. What does the apoapsis need to be? Negative something 100 kilometers? It needs to be lower than the surface, eventually. Yes, modding is a thing. There aren't many mods yet that I was able to find. I was looking on Space Dock last night for what mods there are for KSP2. One of which I have used because it allows me to add my custom flag, which I still haven't utilized, but it's there. I was 4,300 on the previous exit from Atmo. I did lose Tim, sadly. Lost one Kerbal already. $200 or so more passes. No, we're not having 200 passes. Each pass will... The acceleration of the passes should start becoming more significant soon. As in, the amount of altitude I lose each pass should start increasing significantly soon. I got a little bit toasty. At 3,800. So it's about 500 kilometers that pass. So next pass will probably be a bit more. Round we go again. How do I know whether I'm in or out of the Atmo? The atmosphere starts at 70 kilometers, so I just know the height. And I can see my altitude here. And I'm looking at my apoapsis here, which is the high point of the orbit. And trying to get that as low, trying to get that down so that I can actually land this thing without dying. It's the without dying part that's making this slow. I mean, if KSP2 had launched in the state that it appears to be at right now, where we've got science mode and we've got fairly stable performance, like I'm running this 4K with all the settings maxed and I've got a stable frame rate. If it had launched in this state, I don't think it would have had the horrible reception that it had. Uh-oh. Just clicked the wrong button. What's the SAS for? Stability Assistance What does it stand for? Stability Assistance something? System. Stability Assistance System. So I'm using... The SAS keeps the rocket stable against turning as much as it can with the reaction wheels or RCS thrusters if you have them, and allow it to use them. Hey, Grognode, thank you for 31 months. Has the latest patch made KSP2 likable? As I was just saying, I think if it had launched in this state, people would have had hope for what it was going to become. Is it playable in this state? It seems to be. And with science mode, you've got some external provision of goals at least, which is nice. don't really want to speculate on where it might go from here because I lost a lot of confidence in them with how long it's taken to get to here. Thanks, Calmarin. Thank you for 11 months. Yeah, I don't think this should have been the same trip as KSP1 in early access. It's not an indie developer. But it is what it is. And it is currently playable. But yeah, I think if they'd released in this state, people would have been a lot more kind. What's that thud thud just then? What a thud thud? I have no idea what it was. Come on. Starting to wonder if I did in fact make the wrong choice and being able to use my tank as a sail is actually not as much of a help as just getting rid of that mass. Getting rid of the engine mass and everything. And just slowing down using my pod. But I made this choice and I've kind of got to stick to it now. On. See how much speed I can burn off without burning off my tank. Oh, not much. Oh, it's flashing now. Still so eccentric. So, in an ideal world, you would be going effectively... Well, it's not necessarily an ideal world, but in an ideal world for survivability of re-entry, you'd almost be circularized around Kerbin before doing your deorbit burn. And then you deorbit burn to slow down enough that the re-entry heat is not as dire as what I'm facing here. Because I have run out of fuel so badly that I have no choice but to do this. And hope that I can slow down enough without killing Valentina, because it would suck to fail 2 missions in a row. Yes, this is a very inappropriate re-entry angle. What I'm using. It's functional. It's just very slow and higher risk. I've got a lot of speed to reduce, and I'm trying to do it all with ammo rather than with fuel. Uh-oh. That might have been a bit too late. Oh, that was close. Yeah. Can see in chat that you're all talking about the early access shenanigans and all that sort of thing. Ugh. I think I'm just gonna dodge that particular grenade of a conversation topic altogether. Because, man, is it a frustrating one. I am happy though. So at the late last year, I was so excited for KSP2. I was really, 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 really looking forward to this. From a player perspective, but also from a content creator perspective. I really wanted to make some fun stuff in KSP2. And it launched, and I was able to do some fun stuff. And then I wasn't. So I was very disappointed by it, and it made me sad. Made me quite sad, the state that it was in. So it actually makes me feel kind of good to play it toward the end of this year and kind of feel okay about it. I would personally, if you're a player who has to be carefully consider there. If you're a player who has to carefully consider what games you buy, which should kind of be any of us, really, I guess. Don't buy any game unless its current state is worth the money that you're paying for it. Don't buy the dreams, don't buy the sales pitch, don't buy the other nonsense. Just buy what it currently is. If it's good enough for you to get the joy that equates to how many dollars you're putting down, then buy it. I think buying any earlier than that is unfortunately a mistake that we all make. Cause ourselves as a community a whole lot of pain and stress. And it also then moots, like to me, that also then makes moot any arguments about early access, not early access, whatever. It's just buy whatever its state it's in. Half of released games are still just as much of a buggy mess as any other early access game, so the early access moniker kind of means nothing these days. To me, anyway. Yeah, I don't think so, Takari. I don't think there's any chance for me getting down on the next pass. I could make this a little... I could make it so I go a bit deeper by jumping out and pushing the pod at Apoapsis. Next launch, you need a bigger rocket. Next launch, I need a much bigger rocket. With more control, we'll just go over the top with absolutely everything on the next launch. Once I hopefully get Valentina back from being stranded up here. You know what? Let's see. Can I use her to push this pod? Also, which way would I put it? The thunking on the metal is something else. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get very far doing that. Oh, didn't mean to pause. $2,400. It's weird. Some of these passes, I get so much more slowdown than others. I have deorbited a small vehicle in Space Engineers in a similar fashion by face planting into it. At least if I got to stretch her legs a bit. Yeah, true. It's weird. Some of these passes, I feel like I lose so much more altitude than others. I must be doing something wrong on some of these, that the times that I'm getting slowdown are not as effective. Oh boy. Should have run a prediction of how many... Uh-oh. Goodbye, tank. Whoops. Well, now we're in this state. Guess this is just what we're gonna have now. Now try pushing the pod. Yeah, actually, that's a fair point. Now it's lighter. I might actually be able to push it a bit. Do a bit of a deeper dive into the Atmo. Alright. Let's get to apoapsis. Alright, so gonna line myself up to retrograde, so... Do I want to point prograde? I think I want to point... If I point... No, point retrograde, and I'll push against the heat shield. There we go, periapsis is dropping. It's down to 52, 500. 52 flat. I'll take it down to 50. Okay, close enough. Hopefully that's not too deep, and hopefully it's also deep enough that I can get... Oh, hopefully that's the right amount, let's say. That's a cleaner way of saying that. $2,205. Here we go again. always find it weird that there's a window there that's the top of their helmet. Like, that arrow is the Kerbal. Pod's not even getting hot. I can go deeper, I think. Oh. Okay, maybe it will get hot. It's Halo jump distance, she can make it. I still am not very good with the whole Kerbal parachuting thing. I don't feel any confidence about that. Alright, we can go a little bit deeper. I'll drop it down to 47, I think, for the next pass. Because we didn't lose much apoapsis there. What? It was 2305, I think, when it came through? It is a bit. Oh, and it is getting hot. Yes, Tex, this is the same mission. Thank you for the reminder. How helpful. I'm still trying not to get Valentina killed. Alright, let's dive a bit deeper. Waiting for the 10-hour video of saving a Kerbal. Oh dear. Don't say that. It's not what we want. $47.50? There we go. That was upsetting. Yeah, mission time 1 year, 37 days. At least I'm pretty sure that's mission time. Yeah, T plus. That is takeoff plus 1 year and 37 days. That is how long it has taken for Valentina to re-enter the Atmo. Played a 0.19 of 0.2. Down to 1,500 kilometers. Universal time? Mission elapsed time. Oh no, it's only 22 days. It's only 22 days. That makes me feel better. Slightly. Ooh, I don't know if I've got enough ablator for this. It's going to be close on a number of fronts. Alright. Let's just keep orbiting at this. I think we've reached a point where I don't really want to go much deeper. All that effort for another Kerbal Blammo in space. I really hope not. I'll be very disappointed if that's the case. At least it doesn't take so long to get back to when we're in Atmo again, though. Now. No, I cannot bring down apoapsis using the same method because I'm within atmosphere and the Kerbal will just get disintegrated. See you later. I think there's some way you can try and do a halo jump with a Kerbal that they can survive, but I've not had enough practice at it to feel like that's the path I should take. Maybe I'll have to do a stream where we literally just practice halo jumps. see under what conditions I can actually make it a successful one. Yay! Apoapsis is now counting in meters. Well, I think if I'm going to practice halo jumps, I would definitely want to be in a situation where I'm happy to use the revert button. Okay, 840. Yeah, Tex, this is the last update added Atmo heating and science. And a 740. Yeah, I think it's gonna be maybe 2-3 more passes. Maybe. Could be just on the next one. I genuinely don't know. I've been struggling to predict this the entire time. Alright, let's get out of Atmo. Let's go. Speed it up. 0.16 ablator. We've used up 20%. 600 kilometers apoapsis. 590. Actually, it might just be one more pass. 80. No, Tex. I have been without Delta V for some time. This has been an entirely Atmo aerobraking maneuver from extremely high Kerbin orbit. Extremely high and extremely eccentric. Alright. Could be this pass. Could be. Keep the ablator up so we can see. Slowly losing speed at this point. Orbital velocity is increasing still. What was the goal? The goal was to get to the moon. I got to orbit of the moon, so I'm counting that as a win if Valentina survives. Obviously, if Valentina does not survive, it is definitely not a win. Aim? What's this aiming thing you're talking about? I have no aim. I am ballistic. I have no control. Other than trying to affect my aerodynamics slightly, there is nothing I can do. Okay, and perhaps this is almost down below 500 kilometers. Yep, it's in the Kraken's hands now. Yeah, we're losing speed quickly now. We're losing altitude, and we are losing speed. $30. Sunrise. Come on. I wouldn't mind it if I don't re-enter on this pass. I'd be kind of happy if we did one more pass, because I think then I'll be going at a speed that it should be fairly safe. Or if I just kind of almost skim out of the atmosphere and then come back down would be great. But I think I'm going to go clear this time. Maybe? Finding it hard to judge how quickly my altimeter is going to go up. How is the ablator going? Let's have a look. 0.14. 30% down. Seems like it should be good. 260 kilometers apoapsis. Altitude is climbing. We're almost at 49,000. Yeah, don't think it's happening this pass. Hoping we can get apoapsis down below 200 for this pass. I don't know that. Oh, yeah, it'll make it. It'll get up below 200. $60 kilometers. 61, 62, down to an apoapsis of 193. Okay, we're back in space, out of atmo. $192. It's going to be this pass, and it's going to be in the dark. Because of course it is. I never seem to land on the light side unless I'm very, very, very well prepared. Are parachutes on auto deploy? No, I think I have to manually deploy them. No, my lights were all on the fuel tank. I've got no lights left. I think I've got an internal light, maybe? I've got 2 drogues and a main chute. So hopefully that's going to be enough to keep this safe. Down to 150. 140. Periapsis is down to 34. Come on. We might make it round to sunrise. Maybe. Definitely coming down this time. No matter what happens, this is it. Here we go. The glowing begins. The ablator is at almost down to half. I think we're going to be land. I think we're going to miss the splashdown too. But we could travel a lot further than I'm estimating. Just all I can see ahead of us is land. All the way to the horizon. There we go, sunrise! How is the ablator looking? Yep, at 50%. Valentina, you're a shooting star. Let's hope more of you than the size of a chihuahua's head reaches the ground. I think we're almost at a speed where I should deploy the chutes. Yep. Deploy! Deploy the drogues! Deploy the other one. Down we come. Yeah, it seems like we're coming down on a snow-capped mountain, which is probably almost as far from the ocean as I could possibly get. I know I could have used the stage button, but it was more... It felt more dramatic if the parachute had failed if I did it one at a time. Melt the ice and tell them it's the ocean water. Yeah. Ground's 1,200 meters away. Hopefully the main chute deploys at this height. Yep. There we go. 9.9 meters per second. That might be faster than I want. I think it's a 15 meters per second crash tolerance. Oh, look at that. That's a view. Yay! Recoverable. There you go, run the surface survey. It's over. It's finally over. It's not over yet, Val. You're still not back at this thing. It was almost in daytime. Almost. Okay. Recover the vessel. Confirm. Hey. 23-day mission. Perfect. Let's go to the R&D center and see how much science I have. 552. Alright, let's get all this basic stuff. I don't use a lot of it, but let's just make sure I don't miss any of the simple stuff. Okay, and then we need to work up towards power launchers and the next tier of stuff. Mission control. Alright, I'll be back in just a sec. Need to take a quick bio break. I couldn't give myself the we couldn't give myself permission to have a bio break until I'd safely returned Valentina. Yay, another 100 science. Okay, so let's do this let's do the prediction, finish that up. So, this time, my goal is to land on the moon. I'm not going to try and... I'm going to try and get this, but this is a stretch goal, so if I don't manage to get within one of the mares on the moon, that's fine. But yeah, I'm going to try and land on the surface of the moon. That is the goal. These secondary ones, they're bonuses if I can manage them. Oh yeah, that 100% includes returning. So for the sake of the prediction, it is 100%. I have to get the Kerbal home. If they die, it's a fail. Okay. So. I think I still don't have fuel lines, which makes it all the more tricky. Alright. Okay, so I think I'm going to stick with the tin can, because it's just a bit safer. Then we'll go with our science as we did before. Science Junior Junior. Oh, hold up. Designed to perform the same experiment. So this is the same experiment as... Interesting. I've got payloads. Now if we put a payload bay in here, and then I put the science inside there, is it going to be safer? Is it going to be totally... Is it going to be lighter? Because it looks like it should be, because this is 1 ton versus 0.05 tons. That's a big difference. Getting this to be central, though, that's going to be interesting. Hopefully that's close enough. Oh yeah, I could do the next unlock too, couldn't I? Tier 2! Yay! Alright. Back to VIB. Then we go with thermal. Nope, not extra small, small. Like, I was thinking that might be a more effective return vessel because it's going to be significantly lighter. I'll just check the payload thing's weight. 0.03, yeah. So it's 0.08 tons instead of 1 ton. That's heaps less. No, not enough science points for the next item. I am well short. But still in a much better position than before. A little terrier. Then we got our landing legs, which still haven't learnt what's under what. I think that's about as good as I'm going to get. Heat shield is right here. See? Heat shield. Now, coupling. Between the decoupler and the stack separator. Ah. Okay, it detaches both sides, right? Gotcha. So, I need to go much bigger this time. Which means more staging. That's going to be the win. Yeah, TV45. I want to swivel. Now, let's go big. Big, big. All of the big. The size converter. Adapter. There we go. Let's see if this has enough fuel, enough thrust. Or Atmo. Thrust to weight ratio of 0.99. Okay. I think we can work with 0.99. Once I put the solid fuel boosters on it. I do have bigger SRBs as well. Exactly. Let's put those bigger SRBs on there. 4 kickbacks should do. As far down as I can get it. Those cones. Right. This should be a bit better. This is also terrible. You know what? I said more boosters. So let's both go bigger and more. Yeah. Alright, what's my thrust to weight ratio? 2. $1.67. Yeah, I think that's good. So I want to move this into that stage, delete that stage, move that onto there, delete that, move that onto there, delete that. That and those. And those pop off, and that, and that, and that, and that. Alright, hopefully I can get most of this part to orbit using this part. I'm dubious. Hey Zada, thanks for 100 bits. Yeah, what the heck. Let's go small wings though. Mediums are a bit big. Wings on there, and then also probably wings on here. That will go with 3. I got all the wings. Let's see how much of a wobbly noodle rocket this ends up being. Will I safely complete the mission? Mission being, get to the moon, land, and return. Yeah, how do I put the flag on? Do I have flags now? Payload, no. Aerodynamics, no. Yeah, there's no flag. I don't know how to do flag. If anyone is familiar, let me know. But yeah, I suppose I could put a ladder on it. If you insist, I guess. Thanks, Griff. Thank you for 2 months. Oh yeah, and power. Thank you. Power is useful. Power. There's nowhere to snap to for the ladder. No ladders! I will jetpack to get back up. I will, however, try and put some lights on. At least something of lighting. I don't want the ones that are sticking out as far as the other ones. They were sticking out too far. Okay. We got power. We've got thrust. We've got wings. We've got hope. Let's go. Use my liquid fuel thrust. And let's go. I hope. And away we go. pretty launch. Oh, that's a lot of wobble. That is an unhealthy amount of... Uh-oh. That was a considerably unhealthy amount of wobble. There is no mission abort. It is only... the only way to go is forward. Yeah, I should have put some struts on the SRBs. I forgot that I'd actually unlocked struts when I didn't have them. And so I was like, alright, I'll just take the chance. See how it goes. How high is this going to get me? Is this even going to be... oh boy. I think this is going to be a mission fail without a blammo, potentially. Thanks for the 300 bits, Poopon. Yes. Oh boy is, I think, correct. That is the appropriate response to this circumstance. I want to see how much Delta V I'm going to have left when I get to orbit. Why do I only launch and land at night? I don't know! Because I forget to time skip to take off in the daytime. That's why. That's the main reason. Something like that, but probably want to do a little bit of this. Center. Yeah, that. Alright. Intermission. I'm surprised I managed to survive that catastrophic stage. It was bad. Real bad. I think for future launches, I was being a bit stupid, and I know I was being a bit stupid, putting the wings on the SRBs, because it put a lot more aerodynamic force on them. So that was a bit daft. But it was kind of... I was curious what would happen. And what happened was not good. I'm going to go for it if I have enough Delta V once I get into orbit. I think there's a chance I might. Like, as long as I'm still on my main, like, this main stage. I should be able to get to the moon. Whether I can land or not is going to be a very, very different question. I think I've still got enough Delta V to get to the moon and back. Alright, orbit reached. Where is moon? And is my orbit going to be off so badly that I'm not going to be able to efficiently do this? I think I might need to correct. Yeah, 8.8 degrees is probably a bit far. Correct this a bit. That'll do. That's 350 Delta V. Oh, okay, maybe not. Let's not. Let's see if we can just do it. I think something I was taught by you guys when I was playing KSP1 was that if I'm going to do those sorts of changes, I want to do them when I'm higher in my orbit because it takes less fuel. So my current position is not great for it. I mean, this could work. Gets me into the sphere of influence. $856, and I'll still have my main, like my current tanks. Yeah, let's do it. Warp to point. Okay. Get to maneuver node. Keep thinking mission node. Maneuver. There we go. Burn time is broken. Yeah, ideally what I'd like to do is have my final stage just for landing on the moon and getting back. It should be enough fuel, I hope, to do that. Okay. Let's get to the moon. Get as much science as I can. Oh, I hope I can pull this off this time. Well, I mean, I'm obviously in a much better position fuel-wise than I was last time. But I'm not certain it's enough. Actually, I could be really lucky here. 308 Delta V required for that. I've still got 557 in this tank. this is going to be tight, but could be pretty much spot on. Yeah, this is going to be pretty good. The main challenge I'm going to have is I suck at efficient landings. That is not something I am good at. And I do probably need to have an efficient landing here. Prediction's already running Space Ghost. Can't have two. $100, $90, $80, $70, $60, $50, $40, $30, down to $20. Oh, or $18,000, whatever. Close enough. Yeah, the SRBs just got me to high enough where the skipper could actually do the rest. Because the skipper wasn't quite enough thrust for the amount of fuel I was carrying. Let's warp ahead to here. Thanks for the prime sub, Space Ghost. Oh, not what I wanted to press. Let's go retrograde. Spinning is going to take a little bit longer. Yeah, they were fireworks for the launch, exactly. That was celebratory fireworks. Uh-huh. Oh, the dramatic music is on point. Perhaps it's coming down. Fuel running out. Okay, we are not landing here because that's going to put me in the dark. I'm going to wait till I get around to this side again and then land wherever I can. We're doing it. Up in quite the polar orbit of the moon. Actually, can I EVA and do something? So, apparently not. I mean, it said invalid. Get around the other side. Okay. Time to go down. And hope I don't burn so much fuel that I can't get back out. Stable and burn. Have a look here. Bring it in nice and straight down. To get rid of all that horizontal velocity that I can. Okay. Fuel is going to be tight. Fuel is going to be real tight for the return. Down we go. The mayor was always a stretch goal. I'd much rather land in daylight. So I'm going to find out that it's actually like Mare or something. I could just walk to one? No, thank you. No, 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 no. I have done long walks on the moon years ago. I am not a fan of them. I've done the whole leave a weight on my keyboard to come back to my Kerbal having walked for an hour. Amare is the lowlands on the moon. So I learned today. It's like the Sea of Tranquility sort of thing. Oh, no, too far. Touchdown! 1,186 Delta V to go. Okay. Do science things. Done all the science things now? And EVA. Valentina, you added a bit more rocking to this rocket than I wanted. Apparently it doesn't like her standing there. On the surface survey. Resume the crew observation. And then we will plant a flag. Plant the flag! I made it. In honor of the Tim Can. Hey! There we go. All that work for the custom flag is worth it now. Yeah. Why is camera being weird? Does anyone in chat happen to know what the hide HUD key is? I can't remember how to get the other camera controls. I swear I used to be able to get this closer to closer to the ground. F2, thank you. There we go. Now, here's the fun part. Jetpacking back up there. Yeah. Did it first go. Alright, so I want to go basically east, which is that away. And then... At least I think that's the way I want to go. And then I'll figure it out once I get to orbit. Have points if you knock over the rocket in the process of getting back in. I was a little bit worried about that. Not gonna lie. Bye, flag. Perhaps this is at 9, 10, 11, 12. Right, that'll do. That might not actually be the quickest way to time up. Oh no, it will. Prograde, let's go. Alright, we have 552 Delta V to get back to Kerbin. That should be fine. What's going to give me the lowest periapsis? About there. Seems pretty good. Yeah, something that'll do. That'll be fine. 192. I'll have, 300 odd left. Do maneuver node. Hopefully this is going to be a much quicker re-entry to... Well, sorry. Hopefully this re-entry to Earth will take less time, but will not be faster in terms of speed than the previous one. Hopefully with this much Delta V left, I can actually slow myself down a decent amount. No, wait till I'm on here. I'm going to check something out. So, how much Delta V do I need at this point to get me back into Atmo deep enough that I'll be able to slow myself down properly? $228. Okay. Because what I'm thinking is, I might just bring this down to just above Atmo. And then burn most of my fuel to bring down the apoapsis as much as I can at that almost atmospheric periapsis. And then just do the last little burn so that hopefully I maximize, I minimize the number of trips I have to take. See you, Takari. Let's, yeah, burn to there. gonna try and land a base. I'm gonna try and land in the water. Because that's one of my missions. Alright, here goes. What the? No! I burnt the wrong way! Why am I always like this? Missing one step. One stupid step. Perhaps it's down to 400. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That Delta V is coming down very quickly. We're just going to go deep. Because I have 60 Delta V left. Oh man. I go to 50. That'll speed things up a considerable amount. Hopefully I've got enough heat shield for that. Oh man, because that stupid accidental burn I did. Ugh. Just before I hit Atmo, I am going to burn the last of my fuel. Burning retrograde hard. I think I have this, but I think it's going to take a long time again, which is really annoying. At least I've put myself deeper into the Atmo this time, so it should be a bit quicker on that front. Alright, 79, 78, 77, 76. Let's go at like 71. Okay, and burn. Hey, down to 5,800 already. Nice. That actually worked really well. Dub this the Splitsy maneuver, yes. Make every mission take 3 years. Well, this, we're down to, first pass, already significantly lower than the previous run, at least. Should be a lot better. As long as I don't burn up. Minus 20% of your carry weight MREs. Well, it takes 6 months to deorbit. Yeah, Zada, you're spot on there. Oh. The 5.2 Ks. I mean, I started at 10,000 kilometers on this pass, and with the burn I did, I chopped off like 4,000 kilometers. Then the Atmo's chopped off another 1,000-ish. Yeah. Oh, I think I'm going to cook the engine on one of these passes. We go so deep. I'm glad I'm going deeper into the atmosphere this time, because the number of passes it took on that last approach was insane. Thanks, Zoriel. Thank you for 18 months. How's it going? 35 kilometers is a bit too deep unless you've got good ablator, I find. I've often killed my Kerbals dropping to 35, so that's why I tend to only go to 50. I've definitely killed a few Kerbals that way. Yep, pass one. How many will it take? If I could do multiple predictions, I would set that up as a separate one. Okay, 4994 we started at. Basically, may as well call that 5,000. Kind of want to run the time warp as I'm in ammo, but I'm also really worried that things will cook up much faster than I can react to if I do that. Down it. So that's almost 300 kilometers lost on this pass. It'll be at least 10% of my altitude gone on this pass, which is not as much as I was hoping. Sitting out Storm Pier and watching you crash, I mean, successfully complete this mission. Yes. Well, I landed on the moon, and I've gotten back into a position where I could, hopefully, get Valentina back onto Kerbin. So, you know. Would it be better if I'm lighter? I don't know. I genuinely don't know whether it's better if I'm lighter or if it's better if I've got my landing legs and my engine. In terms of these becoming ablators, this is safer because these bits will burn off first before I start using up any of my heat shield ablator. So this might be better from that safety perspective. So we went from 5,000 to 4,340. So 650 kilometers lost then. That's like 15%. Not bad. Where are we at? Keep going. Yeah, I don't know whether my effective aerodynamics are more important than my mass. Because yes, less mass, the aerodynamic slowdown is more impactful. But my aerodynamics are worse in this shape. So maybe I brake more than the mass difference is? I genuinely don't know. I imagine it'd be quite a difficult thing to test without looking at the actual game files. But yeah, from a safety perspective, I think taking a couple of extra passes by allowing the engine to burn off is probably the better option. Because I preserve my ablator. Hopefully this will take me down to like 3,500 or something apoapsis. Maybe not quite that low. I almost need deployable wings on the pod so that I can slow myself down more when I get into this position. Put 2 little wings on it so I can try and glide myself in for a landing. Oh no, it's something to take me down to 3,850. Open the science bay door. I don't know if that impacts aerodynamics or not. I presume it does. May as well open it. $3,800 from that pass. Definitely quicker than last time, but not quick enough. No, the drogue won't help at this elevation, unfortunately. Thanks, Omni5. Thank you for 20 months. How's it going? Alright. 3,800 down to what? Oh yeah, I should be doing the wobbles, shouldn't I? Slow down even more. Part of the reason I didn't was that the engine heated up so much anyway. I'm a lot deeper, so it's a much it's a bit more risky. I should probably just be doing this and just using my keyboard controls rather than clicking on different target points. Spin, spin, spin! Uh-oh. I might have overcooked it. Oh, that was close. Omni 5, I'm not a fan of this UI. They went for style over substance. They've improved it a bit, but they went for style over substance using the dithered effects and things like that actually make it harder to read. The dithered effects and the font used on things like RCS and SAS, it's not good. It's much less user-friendly than because they've gone for style over substance there. But apparently it's supposed to be more moddable in this, so hopefully it's been pretty stable today. So if people are playing it a bit more and there are some mods, maybe we'll see some better UIs come out. It's pretty, but it's just not very functional, with the font being quite hard to read compared to a simpler font. Keep doing the maneuvers. Went 3,800 to 2,560, 1,240, yeah, so it might be just a couple more passes. Oh, did I overcook that? No, good. Turns out these weird maneuvers do actually make a big difference. to how quickly I can slow down. Okay, 193. I'm also surprised how strong those doors are, but I think the doors have to be made that strong, otherwise you can't use them on aircraft. My guess is 2 more passes from here. The bay arms open kind of makes it look like a chicken. Yeah, I can totally see that. I can see it being a character in Chicken Run. The right color too. Thought about that movie in a long time. So what was it last? 2560. So I almost took off 1,000 kilometers on that pass. Heat's getting a bit iffy though. And that's on my science unit as well, which I don't want. It's 5. Thanks to Real for keeping track. I think. I think I'm grateful for that. Killadov, the Kerbling is going fine as long as you don't ask Tim. And you can't ask Tim because Tim ain't with us no more. But he's honored with a flag on the moon, so yay for Tim. $1,500 kilometers. Come on. Well, Valentina's survived her first mission, so that's a win, and we're about to see if she'll survive her second mission. That may not happen. Come on. Drop that apoapsis faster. Valentina found herself in space, so she was quite happy to go up again and take a long re-entry path, apparently. I don't think there is experience for the Kerbals. Come on, down below 1,000. Come on, come on, come on. Do I prefer KSP1 to KSP2? I think because it's new and it's different, and I feel like I'm actually learning something that hasn't already been well overdone by people much better at this than me. I think I end up having a bit more fun if this remains stable, which it has so far. I think, for me, for my personal approach to playing games, it's preferable. I've watched too much KSP1 stuff to feel like I'm doing anything. And I kind of like that feeling of something new. But that's just me. R6. 3 days spent deorbiting. It's better than, what was it, 22 last time? 989 kilometers to go. I've never liked using MechJeb. I've always liked having the manual control. I thought that was, like, for me, that was a massive part of my joy in Kerbal Space Program, was having manual control over the rocket and having to do things manually. What are you getting for Christmas? More fuel to deorbit, yeah. Do you guys reckon 2 more or 3 more passes from here? This is going to depend how much I can use this sail. $800 almost. 4 more? It's weird. It feels like it takes... Oh, I suppose it does take more energy to do the last bit. But I would have thought I'd spend more time in Atmo so it'd have a greater impact. Three? Yeah, 3 seems likely. $650. $100. Almost. Hope he's going to be retired by the time you land this thing. Yes. So glad I dipped down to 50 on this return mission rather than to the 60 that I did last time. The 7th orbit of Christmas, my Kerbal said to me. Nice one, Marcus. Oh, brap, 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 brap. Almost feel like I could replace this with a Capac. Brap, 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 brap. So they get very annoying very quickly. $526. What was it on the last pass? I've already forgotten. A KSP Twitch integration. What would you do with a Twitch integration KSP anyway? I don't even know what you could do that wouldn't just be irritating. Give more fuel? Limit parts? Yeah? Because there's not much dynamic apart from the rocket itself, or the craft itself in KSP. So it's like, what would you actually have an impact on? Yeah, I you are right, Slygain, that a lot of crowd control type things are just be a pest for coinage, but I'm not a fan of those. As a viewer or as a creator, that's not something I find any joy in. $500 before the heating started. Yeah, I think it's not an easy one with KSP because there aren't enough dynamic elements to mess with. Yeah, if there were weather or things like that, then yeah. I think you could do it as a challenge mode where chat can remove certain parts from the build list, so you are limited to a reduced selection. That could make for an interesting challenge mode. And I guess for stuff in flight could disable SAS. And if we get IVAs that are any good, then you could also force IVA. $50. Still losing altitude now. I think there's a good chance this is my second last orbit. Or my last actual orbit. Survival challenge for Splitsy, orbit and return with no parachutes. Oh. Wait till I do have some space plane parts. I can probably do that. Space planes, though, are when I'm probably going to lose the most Kerbals. Few landings going awry tends to trim the numbers quite quickly. Yeah, Ninja Doll, that is correct. Twitch takes 50% of tier 1 subs, 60%, sorry, 40% of tier 2 and 30% of tier 3. YouTube takes 30% of everything. And Patreon is really hard to figure out. Yay, below 200. Ironically, space planes were some of my best landings. Not intact, but best. But yeah, fair. I think Patreon is still the best one, but probably then YouTube next and Twitch last. Although I don't know how it works with the bits fees and that side of things. Whatever you feel most comfortable with. I'm grateful for any support you guys give. It's always awesome. Whatever one's going to give you the most benefit. So if you don't want to watch ads, sub on Twitch. But I don't really run ads. That's not really a problem. If you don't want ads on YouTube, just get YouTube Premium. 72. Yeah, we're definitely coming down on the next pass. Thank you, Digital. Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. Alright, I think I've done enough spinning around. I think we're going to make the next one. And I'm going to close the payload doors because I don't want to forget to do that. Fun spinning. All right. Last pass. Here we go. Yeah, you got to do it as a rotisserie because if you're going to cook, you need to be cooked evenly on all sides. I'm glad I could make SE more fun for you, Ninja. I don't know that I prefer a sous vide. Be done right. Like in the right hands, sure, but sometimes that precision of cooking takes away something of the joy of something that's got such a mixture of degrees of cooking. Like, that's why barbecue's great. What do you think rotisserie Kerbal tastes like? Probably like fried lettuce. Am I actually going to manage to get this time? Oh yeah, 42 is my periapsis, yeah. I think I will. I think chat's getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. I ate breakfast 4.5 hours ago. I'm thinking about food. Okay, we're almost in definite re-entry territory. And 106. Yep, we are ditching this time. No question. Chat's running out of snacks, yeah. Chat and Valentina. All running out of snacks. I'm surprised I'm not getting the atmospheric heating effects much on this approach. I was expecting to see a bit more of it. I guess I'm still kind of too high. When are you and Capac going to run a cooking show? I honestly have no idea. But I have joked with him about doing a some sort of charity stream with various foods that neither of us like and being forced to consume them. But one of the things that I'm hoping to do next week, as obviously next week's going to be a bit weird on the streaming front, given that for me, my next stream would fall on Christmas Day, and I will be doing stuff with family that day. Yeah, like eating sriracha crickets, except I don't know if I can safely eat crickets. I've got no problem with it. I just don't know if I can actually do it. I think because I'm allergic to crustaceans. And I don't know if there's, in my particular case, crossover with insects and other arthropods. Yeah, I think I'm going to get a splashdown. Be nice. Actually achieve a couple of the missions. Uh-oh. Yeah, I might have started too much of a tumble here. Don't think I've got the SAS to turn this. Think I'm gonna have to ditch it. Yep, let's ditch. Wham. Wham. Goodbye. Yeah, I heard cockroaches had the same chemical that causes my seafood allergy, which is why I'll definitely die in a post-apocalyptic world. Nah, don't worry, you can still eat the crocodiles. Yeah, my allergy isn't a particularly standard allergy either. I'm going to hit space. See if I can stop before I get to that shore, because I am heading very close to it. I think now the chutes are out, I'm going to fall short. Looks good. Nice. Perfect. Splashdown. Mission accomplished. Thanks, Sly Gang. Thank you for the prime sub. Ah, beautiful. Landing in the daytime. Granted, I also come from a culture that regularly consumes shellfish, so it's kind of annoying. Change camera mode. Base, horizon, celestial, capture. Yep, no Christmas prawns for me. No, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Thanks for the 100 bits, Space Ghost, but no, I will not go for an EVA at this point. After all that time spent trying to safely get here, nope, nope, nope. Let's get down. Into the jelly sea. Perfectly static waves. Sploosh. Yeah. Yes. Recover the vessel. Wait. Can I EVA and do something useful here? Or did I already do that earlier? I can't remember. Yeah. Thanks, Fulgen. Yes. Valentina did not die. Wow. You guys are going strong on the 50-50 splits with the predictions today. Grab on. Board. Recover the vessel. That was an interesting mission, the way I managed to complete that. Because the whole losing my things at the start, my solid rocket, my solid fuel boosters. Hooray! Alright, so they want a lonely satellite, orbit Kerbin with a probe core antenna and solar panel. Escaping Kerbin. Lunar signal. Find the source of the mysterious signal on the moon. Okay. Guess we're going to the moon again. Maybe we'll this time land in a Murray. But we've got a whole bunch of research, so let's get medium orbital rockets. And fuel lines, my favorite. Vision aerodynamics. Grid fins. What do I want to use the remaining two? Got 285 left, and I can do one of these three. I might go the big solar panels. Okay, VAB. Let's build something big with fuel lines. Ah, got the bigger command pod now. Yes. Okay, now we can land on the moon with greater ease. So I want to go payload. Where's my payload? That on top. Oh, back. Nope. Oh. That's not what I wanted. I don't have the big parachute. Was that one of the things I could have researched? No. Good. I think I've got a bigger heat shield, yeah. Yeah. Got the big heat shield for the bottom. So I think what we're going to have to do is go with this on top and then stick a bunch of parachutes around it. Feels weird. But, you know, do what you gotta. Pretty regular. And then I guess we can put some rogues on. That should work. Then we open this up. And I shove some science in it. Okay. Then we need a separator. And I need some fuel. And engines. Okay, the Poodle is 340 versus the Terrier is just 3... Yeah. So slap a Poodle on there. And because everybody wants me to have them, now I can actually put ladders on. Oops, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Now Corgi too. I don't think so. I think Poodle and Terrier are the main dog breed ones. Is this gonna be big enough? Oh dear. Well, that's a problem. That is a significant problem. My legs aren't big enough for that engine. Okay then. We're going to do this a bit differently. Get a small fuel tank. Put a pair of them on here. Go 3. Go 3. 3, that's a lot of engine weight though. Unless I go extra small and I see if I've got enough, see what my thrust to weight ratio is. With that. What's the output of one of these guys? The Spark has max thrust and vacuum of 20 kilonewtons compared to the Terrier of 60. Okay, might be able to do it with a little baby one. So I need extra small. Some little aerodynamic. Nope. No aerodynamics for that. That's fine. Okay. And this is our lander. What was I checking? I was checking this for moon. 2.37. That's doable. It's not great. I do prefer having a bit more thrust than that for landings on the moon, but I guess it's okay. Can you do cowls? I didn't think you could stick stuff on the cowlings. And I don't have a medium-sized payload bay, so I can't put a payload bay and then put an engine inside it. Do I have engine plates? Because I'm not sure I do. I didn't see them when I was unlocking. It doesn't look like I actually do. I don't have any engine plates or, well, I have a small one. But that's not going to help. Let me fit this. Oh, where did that just go? Where did that engine plate just go? Oh, there. Okay, that doesn't work. Wait. How do I change the type of this again? I can't remember. I can't remember how to increase the engine plate numbers. Engine plates allow you to put multiple engines on the same thing. But I thought they had like different snapping options and I can't remember how to access them. At least in KSP1 they do. Hey, up. Yeah. Not sure I'm not sure this is going to work, so I'm just going to stick with what I was doing. It's not great for aerodynamics, though, which I'm not happy about, but... Gee, will it let me do this? What if I... stick those there? Not gonna let me stick this in the middle. It's kind of intersecting. Deal. There we go. That sort of works. Only slightly cheating with the part clipping. Bit of googling seems plates don't have nodes and the engines will work when surface attached. Okay. So in theory, this should work. I don't want to test. I'm gonna just test. Oh, this isn't gonna take off, don't worry. But the thrusters work. Cool. Not moving my ship. It's really annoying. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of you. You're at a weird angle for some reason, and I can't be bothered figuring out why. Okay, 4 little thrusters, so that will put my thrust away ratio on the moon to 3.35. That's better. Prefer that. Don't know why that happened. And safely ensconced inside there. Some big fuel tanks. No. Connected in the center. I really hope my staging works here. It is entirely possible it won't. Do I put Poodle on here? What's the Poodle's thrust? 215 kilonewtons versus 600 for the Skipper. Kerbin Atmo. Wait, no, I think that's being too greedy. Alright. Need some power on this just to make sure. That's all going to be fine. I don't need a lot of power. I'll put a little one on. Just so I don't accidentally get them burnt off. Two. Two. Did I put a heat shield on this? Yes. Good. Alright, so now we need the main rocket stage. This is the transfer stage. Let's put another coupler on. Another couple of fuel tanks. Another big thruster. Then, I have a decision to make. Do I asparagus or do I booster? I think I'm just going to booster. But I'll actually put attachment points on this time. So that they don't fly off. Go, that's about right. I don't know why I'm getting that big pink sphere when I'm trying to play stuff. I may have clicked the button. That should keep them attached appropriately. Now we need some wings. On the rocket, but not on the boosters. I mean, the rockets are orange and grey, because, you know, zebra monkeys, that's the two colours. Made sense to me. Okay. We have boosters, which have a thrust-away ratio of 1.44, so that's probably going to just be used at full thrust. Then we pop those off. Pop that one off for that. We hope that this gets me closer to the moon with more fuel left so that I can have more choice in where I land and how I land. Didn't have any other science that I've unlocked. So that appears to be all I can do. I think. Can anyone think of anything I'm missing? Command pod, fuel tanks. Could put little boosters on the boosters to push them further away, but I don't think I need to for this size. Could use a launch stability clamp, but eh. Why not? Let's use it. Power, got gyro, got heat shields, got ability to turn. Got science. Got landing legs. Yeah. I think we're good. Oh, lights. Lights. Don't have lights. There we go. We have lights. Cool. And launch, I guess. Well, I should do the prediction first. So in this case, what was my mission? Can anyone remember what my mission was supposed to be? I am meant to get to the moon to a particular location. There's a signal or something that I'm meant to find. If I don't find that signal, I'll just try and land in one of the mares on the moon. Mares? Mares? Whatever it is. One of the seas on the moon. And just accept that as being close enough. I don't know why the science is blinking. Go outside, some experiments must be run by a Kerbal on EVA. Alright, Bill. Probably not where you expected to EVA, but... No. I'm not... I'll do those another time. I do have struts this time, yes. I think the prediction is started, so let's go. Oh, the little bit of drop initially. Get some more speed going. Try and get a bit of a turn. Try and get more turn. Doesn't want to turn. Okay. Liquid fuel throttle up. Separate. Are these still attached by struts? Are they on my wing? They're on my wing. They were stuck on my wing. Brilliant. Just brilliant. Okay, 37 Ks up. My hypothesis. Let's keep pushing it. This is certainly I feel like this is a better launch than my previous ones. Guess I was out of practice before. None that sounds like Charlie. She'll often just be in her crate and not really care about it, and even when I go to let her out, she's like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. Unless I do some sort of play bow to her, she's just like, nah, I'll stay here. I'm fine. Yeah, I've been here for 8 hours, I don't care. Two. Come on. I think I turned too far this time, maybe. For the amount of weight that I've got and the amount of thrust. Charlie is great with Toby. She is, she's very cautious around him. The main challenge with her is that she very much loves to lick his face. And he very much doesn't seem to care. I am fully expecting toddler Toby to do things like the scene in the old movie Beethoven where the dog licks the ice cream cone and then the kid goes back to lick it and eat it themselves. I can very much see that happening. Working hard to get through the ammo. I really tilted too far for this rocket. $70, we made it. That perhaps is high enough. Got 80, I'll cut engines and organize my burn. Okay. 292 required for that. That's... yeah, this transfer stage should actually be a transfer. Nice. It's burned the right way. Thank you for the reminder. Like, seriously, that was a genuine thank you. Because I was not pointing the right way. Charlie will lick Splitsy's ice cream cone while Splitsy is dealing with the little man, then Splitsy won't realize and lick the ice cream cone. Yeah, I can see that happening too. Okay. I don't want to go to Minmus, but mission's same moon, so we'll go moon. There we go. 85, 76. Nice. Now, where is the moon? Oh, we do have a broadcast. So I do have a location to get to. We will see how close I can get. Close. The answer is it won't be close. Yeah, that'll work. That burn will do. What breed is Charlie? A rescue. It's a whole bunch of things. Probably mostly Great Dane. A bit of Irish Wolfhound based on her fur. And a bunch of other things. Greyhound. A whole bunch of things. Would be our best guess. She's a big girl, so hopefully she doesn't do the whole jump on Toby thing much. Yes, the breed is house horse. Indeed. I hope I can make the return much quicker this time. I think I will feel like I've achieved something if I get one of these returns to actually be quick. Okay, moon periapsis of 12 kilometers. Good. No orbital chill time. Yeah, I'd rather avoid it if I can. I've got a lot more fuel on my final stage this time, but my final stage is heavier as well because we've got Wait, no, we've just got Bill on board. Apparently I forgot to fill the other 2 seats. At least if things go south, less lives lost. True. Very pessimistic way of looking at things, but true. Down a bit further. Also don't want to drop my periapsis too far. That's far enough. Okay, so I need to tilt my orbit a bit so I can try and land there. Which, conveniently, is one of the areas I need. Means I can complete both missions. I burn normal. Oh wait, or do I just... I've got 458 Delta V. I might be able to do it from here. Do something like this. Only 240. Probably want to... Yeah, let's do that. There's a 3 Kerbal crew in one, sitting there going, me, myself, and I. Yes. Alright, he's got Valentina's voice in his head as well as Tim's. One of them is on the radio, I assume. Oh, that lined up pretty much perfectly. Maneuver, line it up. Stop. Okay, now I need to set up to burn retrograde. My last 223 Delta V from this. Let's deploy the landing gear before I forget to do so. Continue enjoying the drums in the deep of the moon. Yeah. Valentina is in his ear saying, so what you need to do, right, is orbit at least 5 times before you land on Kerbin. It's the only safe way to do it. And then I can hear Bill replying, are you sure people actually wanted you to come home? Okay. Oh. May have burnt that a little late. See? Oh. Uh-oh. 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 I appear to be stuck. It's wedged on. It's stuck. It's not detaching. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm sorry, Bill. I don't think the landing gear retracting is going to change anything. I also can't stop the spin now. Oh no! No, 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 no. Poop. Blammo. Bye, Bill. Yes, kill Bill. Oh. Well, I think I might wrap up here before I kill any more Kerbals. I think I shouldn't have used the sticking the engines inside things. I think the engines counted as inside that fuel tank, and so it couldn't detach. Yeah, I think that was the problem. Oh well, lesson learned. Maybe. But yeah, I'm going to call it there for today. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I will be back streaming. When will I be back? It's Christmas Day on Monday. Tuesday's Boxing Day. I think I might be back next Friday. Where I will, between now and then, decide whether I'm going to play more Kerbal Space Program, more Space Engineers, or more Dyson Sphere Program, because it'll be one of those three. If I get a bit of time between now and then, I may do another stream. I might also try and do a recording of something this afternoon that I'll post like a VOD over on Flipsy on Christmas Day for those who don't have anything to do that day and still want to watch something. Yeah, hope everyone has a nice next week of overeating and family, if that's what you want to do. But yeah, I'll be back no later than next week. This is all that. And and the videos will still be coming out. So all the usual videos on my main channel will still be coming out as per normal. So we'll have a video on Sunday, Wednesday, etc. the whole way through. Because I'm kind of ahead. So yeah, that's all that. And plenty more to come. And I will see you then. Thanks for coming, everyone. Bye.